greetings and good day, YouTube and Twitch highlight watchers. How are you doing today? I made myself jump with the sound of that gun going off in-game. Holy shit. Idiot. Anyways, I myself am pretty excited to continue where we last left off in Peace Walker. We just got done taking out one of the first big bosses of this game. At least I'm going to consider it a boss. And I'm now looking forward to the next one, let's just say. Right? This is probably going to be a couple of hours of us going through and, like, just grinding out missions and whatnot. I probably want to get the chaff grenades. Like, that's a must. An upgrade on the smoke grenades, I guess, would be nice, even though we haven't really used them a lot. Anything else we can get? I am going to have to level up certain weapons. I know I have this ranked up. I really don't know what usage level leveling up does, specifically. What's the comparison for this? D-A-S-E-A-C. D-A-A-E-A-C. So this is technically a slower firing weapon. I mean, I know outside of, like, it decreasing the size of the aiming reticule, I'm not 100% sure what exactly it does. Hey, combat unit, would you like to view the outer ops tutorial? Yeah, sure, why not? Dispatching soldiers. In outer ops, you can send units to conflict zones to participate in combat. Battles will take place as you progress time by completing main ops or extra ops missions. If your soldiers are victorious, they will gain experience and you will bring in greater amounts of GMP. You can also obtain rewards and new recruits from the areas you helped. However, if you are defeated, soldiers may come back injured or not come back at all. Mechs that sustain damage in battle can be repaired by temporarily removing them from the combat lineup. This concludes the tutorial. Yeah, this is pretty much, like I said, mechanics I'll talk about. This is very similar to 5. Oh, you can, like, set up everybody. This is a little bit different from 5. What's funny is, the enemy team we're going up against, we really don't need to be bringing mechs with us, right? Like, this is overkill. What we're doing is above and beyond overkill, because Baboon and Oribi is... Oh, wow, you can have different team setups? Okay, hold on. This might be like our A team, right? And we might have different team setups. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm thinking this team should be good enough, right? don't want to send. I'll send C team out. It should be fine. We outnumber them. And then 2 infantry combat units. This should be fine because of the T-72 that we have with us. So we could send out like 5 or 6 teams, it looks like. Yeah, we could send each team out on a mission. That's pretty awesome. Okay. Okay. Well, see, after that, we do missions, and then time progresses, and we find out what happens. Because this game doesn't have an actual in-game clock. It basically goes, all right, you've just done a mission, so now you can move on, and then go from there. And then we can do stuff like this, like neutralize the enemy armored vehicle, so we can get more stuff here.
Commencing mission. You're in for some heavy combat with this one. Try and make it back in one piece.
This we should be able, like, we'll just have Snake with us, because I don't have other soldiers to bring along, hilariously enough. Instead of the M16, we're going to make sure we bring along our knockout weapon. Sure, we'll bring the M60. All this other stuff. The Fulton, we want to bring along. The Analyzer, we want to bring along. The box. Sure. Why not? We'll keep the chips, the curry, and the rations with us. Let's check the briefing files and see what they have to say. Anything new? Oh, okay, so we have a new file on Mother Base for Miller, so let's listen to that.
The new plant is a hex type. That gives it more surface area than previous types, and also makes it easier to plan expansions. We're gonna make this place huge.
Hex, huh? Like a beehive.
Nothing wrong with that. They say the honeycomb design is one of the strongest. I hear they're even thinking of using it in tank armor.
Good enough for me. I'll see about finding us some worker bees.
Appreciate it, boss.
I kind of wish that more games had some similar mechanics to this, wherein you could take enemy troops and bring them to your side and like expand your base and stuff like that. I like that idea, but it's rarely used.
We've also confirmed that some of the enemies specialize in ambushes. Amanda's crew calls them scouts. They'll blend themselves in with the terrain and the vegetation. Then when they see you, they'll swoop in. They fight pretty much like commandos, and will use clearing techniques to flush you out. In addition to wielding normal weapons, the scouts also carry wires.
Sounds like these guys know their CQC.
Kind of similar to,
We've been getting reports of CQC attacks being blocked by wires. Stay alert.
What's the name of the game? Lord of the Rings, the Lord of the Rings game with the, I can't think of the name of it. The rival system or whatever they call it. William Walker.
La CIA calls their new toy Peace Walker, eh?
Yeah. So?
It is an insult to us Nikos.
Because of the guy you were talking about. Walker.
Si. Although it happened over 100 years ago. Back then, the political parties in Nicaragua were at each other's throats. The Nicaraguan Democratic Party hired an American mercenary to help counter their enemies,
in sign
the
language.
Conservative Party.
At least the sign language that I...
After taking care of the
North
Conservatives,
American sign language.
Walker decided to seize power in Nicaragua for himself, eventually making himself president.
The Democratic Party gave him an inch, and he took the whole country.
I think
But
I have
it did
one
not
of them.
end there. Not only did he make English an
From
official
Epic.
language, he tried to reintroduce slavery.
Oh, fuck you, William Walker.
Walker's goal was to build a Caribbean empire centered on the American South.
Caribbean Empire. Sounds kind of like what Coldman is trying to pull off.
The gringos are always like that. They invent some convenient excuse to trample all over foreign countries like they own the place. Peace Walker, ha!
What happened to Walker in the end?
A united Central American army led by Costa Rica kicked his ass and sent him running back to America.
Then why don't we do the same? I, for one, don't intend to let Coleman get his way.
Good idea. I'm glad we have you, boss. You have taken such good care of me since you saved me from El Colibri. I want to return the favor.
Just wait until you're healed up. Then we'll talk.
I appreciate that, but you need all the help you can get. It might take a while for me to heal completely, but I'll be fine once I'm on my feet. Put me in a combat unit. I'll pull my weight.
I think I might have done that.
I wouldn't expect any less from a Sandinista Comandante.
Enough flattery. But seriously, it does not feel right for me to be sitting here while my compas are out risking their lives.
One thing's for sure. Having you out in the field would be a big boost to Sandinista morale.
Of course, our ultimate goal is still the overthrow of Somoza. But until we get ourselves back in order, we will follow your lead, wherever it takes us.
Glad to have you on board.
I think I might have put her out on a mission already.
Chico, you know much about cloud forests?
Not that much. All I know is there's a world of difference between a rainy rainforest and a foggy cloud forest. But they have some things in common. Like, for instance, you gotta watch out for poison dart frogs. Both rain and cloud forests have high humidity, so they're perfect environments for frogs and other amphibians. I mean, it's not like just touching a strawberry poison dart frog or a dying dart frog is going to kill you. But don't eat them, no matter how hungry you get.
I can get all the rations I need from Mother Base. No jungle food for me this time.
Seriously? You're not disappointed you don't get to eat wild
I
animals?
What do you think I am?
Just kidding. In Colombia, though, there's a frog, the golden dart frog, that's lethal to the touch.
How do you know all this?
Come on. Don't you think poisonous animals are
Poisonous
cool?
and
Not
venomous
if you get
animals
poisoned by one.
Well,
are amazing.
obviously. One more thing.
Until
When
you get
to
fucked
the
up by
forest,
them.
be on the lookout for Bigfoot.
I think I'll be okay there.
Oh no, there's more.
Bigfoot is an ape man that lives in the Rocky Mountains. In the local Indian language, he's known as Sasquatch. And get this, he's over 3 vara. Can you believe that?
So he's kind of like a gorilla?
Completely different. Even the biggest gorillas only get to about 2 vara, and they walk on their knuckles. Bigfoot's big, and he walks on 2 feet, like people.
So he's more man than ape.
Probably. His ancestors must have split off from humans at some point. Like before they started using tools and stuff.
Yeah, but aren't the Rockies kind of far away from here?
Not that far. According to Darwin, humans came all the way over here from Africa. Plus, there have been sightings in Venezuela of an ape man called Mono Grande. Costa Rica has tons of plant and animal species. So I'd expect there to be at least one kind of ape man.
At least.
Chico's awesome.
Gotta admit, I've never heard of Mono Grande.
Nor have
Yeah,
I.
he's not as famous as Bigfoot. He's similar, but he lives in Venezuela. He's not that big, less than 2 vara, but he's way more ferocious than Bigfoot. Huh. I wonder just how mean he is. Like when he catches his prey, does he punch it to death?
That's the law of the wild. You catch your prey, you kill it, and you eat it.
Yeah. But punching is way more ferocious than biting.
Well, maybe it seems that way because that's what humans do. You really love UMAs, don't you, Chico?
Do you know what I think? I think UMAs should be dangerous. Otherwise, where's the fun in hunting them?
Well, see, there is one thing I kind of know about this game. I'm not going to get into it, but one of my buddies showed it off to me. I'm hoping to be able to... I think it's an optional thing we'll be able to do later. But, like, he goes over quite a few... Oh, God, Huey. Well, let's see what Huey has to talk about. Fuck. Also, this is PlayStation Portable, not really an achievement-based game. Buckle up!
Doc, I'm starting to sense your feelings about nukes are a little different from your colleagues.
How do you mean?
Your little chat with Coldman back there.
I told you my father worked on the Manhattan Project, right? You're familiar with it?
The basics, yeah. It was the project that kicked off the nuclear age.
That's right. Some of the finest minds of the 20th century, including multiple
if all of a sudden
Nobel
the stream
Prize
ends, that's because my power went out. There's a
They
storm
spent over
happening right
$2
now.
billion,
So
and that's in 1940s money. It culminated in the successful nuclear test at
That's a lot of
Alamogordo on
money.
July 16th, 1945.
And the first use in combat a few weeks later. Doc?
I can't walk.
What?
My spine isn't shaped like everybody else's. I can't move my lower body, so I've never taken a single step, not since I was born.
What's that got to do with your dad being in the Manhattan Project?
As a result of his research, my father was exposed to high doses of radiation. It can't be a coincidence that my chromosomes are messed up. That's why I didn't want for these nukes to be another sword of Damocles. I wanted to give them a real purpose, to be a deterrent against war.
Doc.
And Coldman, we have to stop him, whatever it takes. August 6th, 1945, Hiroshima. August 9, Nagasaki.
The atom bomb attacks on Japan.
My father was married to his work. I don't have a single memory of going places or doing stuff with him on weekends. But even as a kid, I knew on some level that it was for his family. I respected him. My mother used to tell me all the time, "Your father is a brilliant scientist. He saved countless American boys from death. You should be proud of him."
Yeah. You could say the war ended because of those bombs.
When I was in the 5th grade, a Japanese student transferred to our class. She showed me photos of Hiroshima after the bomb.
yeah.
I couldn't believe my eyes. A city of over 350,000 people reduced to a scorch mark on the ground by a single atomic bomb. Houses blown off their foundations, burned to ashes. The only things left standing were the skeletons of steel-framed buildings. And it wasn't just the buildings. Blackened corpses on the side of the road. Survivors covered head to toe in severe burns. Within a few months, over 70,000 had died in Nagasaki, twice that in Hiroshima. For years after that, I couldn't talk to my father. Couldn't even stand to look at his face.
I know how you feel, Doc. But your father's your father.
If he hadn't worked on that project, my body wouldn't be like this. I could be researching something else. I could have lived a normal life. It wasn't so long ago the world stood on the brink of nuclear war.
Just over on the other side of the Caribbean.
I was 17 at the time. I'd skipped a few grades and was a sophomore at MIT. I remember feeling kind of apathetic about the news that came in every day. It seemed clear to me that as long as they had a grasp of the concept of nuclear deterrence, there was nothing to fear.
Either that, or they were fanning that fear on purpose.
As a way to secure a bigger defense budget? Huh, I can see that. But if that was their plan, it kind of backfired.
Because it ushered in the era of détente between East and West.
Coldman's really gonna do it this time. Once the nuclear genie is out of the bottle, the yoke of deterrence is going to be meaningless. People will die. Cities will burn. We have to stop him now before it's too late to turn back.
So you've been doing nuclear research your whole life?
No, not really. At first I wanted to be an aerospace engineer. For me, the Sputnik launch was a good shock, not a bad one. I thought the age when science was used for war was over, and that a glorious age of space exploration was dawning. The year I skipped ahead and got into MIT, Gagarin went into orbit, which made me more excited than ever. Of course, even back then, I knew the space race was just another facet of the Cold War.
Moscow had a leg up on us, and we were desperate to catch up.
I know. But for me, it was a happy time. I joined NASA, got to do the kind of research I loved. Our nation's prestige hinged on our work. They gave us whatever resources we asked for. I knew you could turn a rocket into an ICBM by fitting it with a nuclear warhead, but that didn't bother me so much. It didn't last long, though. The space and nuclear arms races took up enormous sums of money. America beat Russia to the moon, but that's where it ended.
Then came détente.
Exactly. NASA's budget was slashed as a result. My father being a nuclear expert and all, they put me to work on a more obvious deterrent: missiles. At NASA, I'd been researching a locomotion system for lunar exploration. Tires aren't suited to driving around on the moon, you know. And that's how I caught Coldman's eye. Let's speak in hypotheticals for a minute. Say you wanted to make a clone of yourself.
A clone? Paramedic had the same idea. It's science fiction.
I'm just hypothesizing here. Okay, not a clone then. You have any kids?
Nope.
Wife?
I've never been tied down.
Okay then. So, we're still talking hypotheticals. Say you had a son who'd inherited your genes. Someone with the same combat abilities as you. Would you challenge him to a fight?
Not to sound cocky, but I wouldn't want to do that. No telling who'd survive.
I'll bet. You picked up on the Pupa 5000's combat patterns in seconds.
Only with your advice, Doc.
Well, if anybody could learn to do it just by listening, it'd be easy. But you're a born soldier. Yeah, you must have been born with genes geared for combat. Soldier genes, if you will.
Genes geared for combat? I don't care how advanced their research is. You can't blame genes for everything.
Blame genes? You think it's funny?
What?
You think genes have nothing to do with this body I was born with?
That's not what he said.
I don't know.
Look,
But
that fear of facing someone of equal ability in combat, imagine that on a strategic scale. That's the concept of nuclear deterrence. The idea is, when all sides are armed with the destructive power of nuclear weapons, they'll avoid nuclear war in order to prevent mutual annihilation.
how about we just
Doesn't
not
sound
have
all that
nuclear weapons anymore?
sophisticated to me.
Exactly. It's so
Problem
simple in
solved.
principle. But because it's so simple, whether or not it works properly depends on the people involved. In that sense, what we're looking at now is a malfunction in deterrence theory.
Coldman.
You got it. Please, Snake, don't let deterrence die.
Instead of having the power to destroy the world at the tip of our fingers, why don't we get rid of that power and focus on, I don't know, working on maybe some of the climate change issues or some of the housing issues around the world or the hunger issues around the world? But I'm just spitballing here.
The aim of the Peace Walker Project is to achieve robust nuclear deterrence across Central America by deploying a new nuclear weapon system along the Caribbean coast. Peace Walker is also the name of the system itself.
A nuclear weapon named Peace. I can just see the look on Kaz's face. So why exactly does this new system need legs in the first place?
Because it's a walker, an unmanned weapon moving under its own power and capable of launching a deterrent strike from anywhere. That's the whole idea behind Peace Walker. The reason Peace Walker is a mobile nuclear weapon system is to maximize its potential as a nuclear deterrent.
How so?
If need be, Peace Walker can stay constantly on the move so that the adversary can't pinpoint its position. That allows it to avoid preemptive enemy strikes.
So you're saying it keeps the retaliation card in play?
Coldman likes to brag about it in this way.
Like a land-based version of an SSBN.
And there's another reason for them to be mobile. Peace Walker also has a self-destruct function.
Why?
Why would Peace Walker need a self-destruct function?
You saw it, didn't you, Snake? That sphere on Peace Walker's head?
Yeah?
That's a hydrogen bomb.
What? You're telling me that thing's a thermonuclear device? Do they have any idea what kind of destruction that thing would cause?
Okay.
I know, it's crazy. I mean, even overkill has its
You're the
limits.
one who fucking designed it,
If
Huey.
it's strategic value they want, they could have gone with something smaller. It's like they want a weapon on par with Russia's Tsar Bomba.
This arms race is running way out of control.
It's an evolutionary
Tsar
dead end.
Bomba.
A
Oh my
saber-toothed
god.
tiger. You can't load a warhead that big on a missile, of course. And no strategic bomber could carry it. That's where Peace Walker comes in.
So, it waltzes into enemy territory carrying a hydrogen bomb and blows itself up. Christ.
Here's the problem with that, though. The way it's designed, it's designed for retaliatory strikes of nuclear missiles, right? So it's supposed to be in specific areas. Tsar Bomba. This shit is real. This, right, you are about to hear is 100% real. Unless they change some shit. I'll even Google it and talk about it.
The biggest nuclear warhead ever actually detonated was the Soviet RDS-220.
This actually happened.
Nicknamed Tsar Bomba. It had an estimated yield of 57 megatons, 10 times as much power as all the explosives used throughout World War II. The test took place on October 30, 1961, above Novaya Zemlya. The explosion is believed to have created a fireball over 2 miles in diameter. Can you believe that? Like a miniature
I'll do you one
sun.
better.
The explosion was seen as far off as Finland, 600 miles away, and some people even reported windows shattering. The shock wave traveled 3 times around the Earth.
3 times?
Peace Walker is armed with a massive hydrogen bomb, even more destructive than Tsar Bomba. It can sneak into enemy territory, lie low, and in the event of an enemy nuclear strike, detonate itself in retaliation. And the locomotion system that lets it do that? My research. Snake, those legs were supposed to make my dream come true. Now they're about to jump the fence of nuclear deterrence. You have to stop them. I'll apply all my energy into developing weapons and equipment to help you do it.
Tsar
Sounds
Bomba
like a deal.
was meant to be twice as large as even that. Here's some educational stuff for you. Are you ready? Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain. I can't hear you. Tsar Bomba, as from the Wikipedia. The Tsar Bomba, also known as the alphanumeric designation AN-602, was a hydrogen aerial bomb, the most powerful nuclear weapon ever created and tested. Tsar Bomba was developed in the Soviet Union by a group of nuclear physicists under the leadership of Igor Khrushchev, an academician of the Academy of Sciences of the Soviet Union. The bomb was dropped by a parachute from a Tu-95V aircraft and detonated autonomously 4,000 meters above the Cape Sukianos of Severny Islands, Novaya Zemlya, 15 kilometers from Mitsuhikia Bay, north of the Madochinki Strait, right? The detonation was intended to be a secret, but was detected by United States intelligence agencies via a KC-135A aircraft in the area. At the same time, a secret U.S. reconnaissance aircraft named Speedlight Alpha monitored the blast, coming close enough to have its anti-radiation paint scorched. The bomb yielded about 58 MT, 243 PJ, which was the accepted yield in technical literature until 1991. Soviet scientists revealed that their instruments indicated a yield of 50 megatons, 209 PJ, as they had instrumental data and access to the test site. Their yield figure has been accepted as more accurate. In theory, the bomb would have a yield in excess of 100 megatons if it had included the uranium-238 fusion tamper, which figured in the design, but which was omitted in the test to reduce radioactive fallout. Because only one bomb was built to completion, the capability has never been demonstrated. The remaining bomb casings are located at the Russian Atomic Weapon Museum in Sarov and the Museum of Nuclear Weapons, all Russian Scientific Research Institute of Technical Physics in Snezik, right? That motherfucker wasn't like, that was just an explosion. That really wasn't like, it didn't have the same radiation that nuclear bombs did. If it fucking did, exactly, why make one that big in the first place? Really fast, let me just, there's the Tsar Bomba casing, right? That's where it was blown off at. So people in Finland, over here, people over here were able to see the explosion over here. There's the explosion, I think. Yeah, there's the explosion there. Beautiful, isn't it? This is an example of what the destruction radius would be, right? If it was in dead center of Paris, this is the destruction radius of that fucking device. What it could take out. Most of France. "27 tons" was so large. 8 meters or 26 feet long by 22.1 meters or 6 feet 11 inches in diameter, that the Tu-95V had to have its bomb bay doors and fuselage fuel tanks removed. The creation and testing of a super bomb were the great political importance. The Soviet Union demonstrated its potential, creating a nuclear arsenal of great power, right? Most powerful thermonuclear charge tested by the United States was 15 megatons. After the Tsar Bomba test, the United States did not increase the power of its own thermonuclear tests, and in '63, in Moscow, treaty banning nuclear weapon tests in the atmosphere, outer space, and underwater was signed. Fucking morons, man. Most physically powerful device ever developed on Earth. The most powerful nuclear bomb tested in the largest man-made explosion. If they added the fucking uranium, and made it nuclear, it probably would have irradiated the entire world. Could have been 100 fucking... No, Logic is in England, not France. France is a different location, right? First of all. Second of all, if they added the uranium-2 whatever the fuck, 237 or whatever the fuck it is, it probably would be like the reaching effects. We'd still be experiencing those effects if we'd even be alive by now. You know how big 100 fucking like half the size of what it was supposed to be, and they don't even know. They're not even 100% sure.
into Peace Walker?
Well, for one thing, because it can't be manned. Peace Walker's designed to enter enemy territory and blow itself up, if necessary. You can't put a person inside a weapon that could blow at any time, can you? So we equipped it with an AI instead.
You could.
That's
It's a dick move.
Strangely humane of you.
And besides, Peace Walker was designed as a bipedal weapon system. You can't imagine how hard it shakes when it walks. It'd turn a man into mush. Plus, when launching a nuclear missile, it has to perform ballistic calculations in real time. See? Because it's always moving.
Hold on. If that's all it does, then a high-performance computer ought to do the job. It doesn't need intelligence.
That's a very good point, Snake. Which brings me to the real reason. Peace Walker needs AI to make decisions regarding nuclear retaliation. It's what ensures perfectly mutual assured destruction.
I've heard all this before. You want a war between machines?
We never actually launched the first nuke, of course. It's strictly a counterattack system. Only a politician could make such an illogical decision as starting a nuclear war. Conversely, if an adversary launches a nuke at us, the AI will not fail to retaliate. Therefore, the adversary can't launch. The AI guarantees it.
Even so, launching nukes without authorization?
Boomer captains have the authority to launch if land communications are cut off. It's the same principle.
Not even the captain of a boomer can make that decision alone. The way I heard it, that's the only situation where insubordination is allowed.
Only because humans are imperfect. That's Coldman's line of thinking.
You're saying that machines don't make mistakes? That's a myth. Worse than that, it's blind faith.
We wouldn't put our fate, into the hands of any ordinary machine. That's what the AI is for. The decision to launch a retaliatory strike requires high-level judgment. You have to take into account not only the state of the war, but the entire world. And sometimes, you need to make a guess based on incomplete information.
Huh. You think an AI can do all that?
Yeah. At least Dr. Strangelove does.
God, you are such a fucking simp, Huey. Bear with me for one moment. I want to show off one more thing. Welcome to Skynet. Metal Gear. Like, that's all I think about when I see that. That's all I really think about when I see that. It took about 35 years since the first Metal Gear game came out, but we're finally getting Metal Gear Solid in real life.
Peace Walker is fitted with several close-range weapons. We'd also planned for it to be able to enter enemy territory and self-detonate.
Wonderful. What exactly are we dealing with here?
Well, the flamethrowers for one thing. One in the front and one in the rear. Then there are the S-mines. They're like cluster bombs. It scatters them from its leg hatches. If you see those open, you better clear out quickly. And finally, the rockets. These can travel quite a distance, so stay sharp. On the other hand, it can't fire them from too close. But then again, there are those flamethrowers. It can also use its legs as weapons against any infantry on the ground. Ouch! But remember, Peace Walker technically isn't complete. With just the reptile pod, it can only perform relatively simple maneuvers. They've got certain quirks, too. What's more, look carefully, and you should be able to predict which attack is coming next.
We still got a bit more.
Okay, but why does Peace Walker need to walk on two legs? I'd think treads would be good enough.
You'd be wrong. As you know, the terrain in Central America is rugged and complex, especially along the Caribbean coast of Costa Rica. You've got jungles, swamps, mountains, and the only way to get across all that terrain, no matter how rugged, is on legs.
Yeah, but wouldn't it be tough to cross a swamp, even on legs?
It wasn't easy, that's for sure. The reason we picked Costa Rica as a proving ground is because we can test it on every type of terrain.
This Peace Walker project the CIA's talking about. You believed in it, huh?
Yeah, I believed. Actually, maybe I just wanted to believe.
What do you mean?
Here's how Coldman explained it. Peace Walker's a weapon for peace. One to ensure true nuclear deterrence. It'd be the anchor to bring stability to Central America. He told me, the nuclear weapon system you've built will never be used. It will forever stand vigil as an icon of peace. And to achieve that, he needed my bipedal locomotion technology. To be honest, I was flattered.
Flattered?
He stroked
Wouldn't
your
you
ego.
Be? My colleagues in the scientific community have never taken me seriously. They told me bipedal locomotion was a pipe dream, that it'd never amount to anything. It was the first time anybody recognized my work. How could I not be happy? And besides, it was my chance to surpass my father. To create nukes for peace. Or so I thought anyway.
Nukes
But Coldman's
and
really
peace
going through with it.
do not
Yeah.
go into the
Makes
same
perfect sense,
fucking
really.
sentence, my friend.
No one would give the project any notice unless they could prove that an unmanned system is capable of launching a nuke.
Like, what the fuck are you thinking, dude?
Why is Coldman gonna launch a nuke? If all he wants to do is prove the AI retaliation system works, He doesn't need to put a live warhead on it.
I agree. He could demonstrate the system by launching the missile alone, without a warhead. I asked him the same thing at first. He said there was no point in using a dummy missile. That it'd take an actual nuclear launch to deter potential enemies. Launching the real deal gives him a leg up in negotiations with Langley. That's what he's really after. I based the bipedal locomotion technology used in Peace
Big
Walker
Boss
on
saw
Soviet
this
research.
in Metal Gear Solid 3, by the way.
I'll be honest with you.
Talk about him.
I stole most of the basic ideas behind it.
Soviet? Bipedal?
Granin, yep.
You mean Granin?
You know him?
Yeah. I met him at his lab in Russia. He helped me out a little bit.
You met him? What were you?
He was head of the Granin Design Bureau, creator of countless Soviet weapons.
I'd hit a wall in my research at the time. Granin's ideas solved nearly all my problems.
There's nothing unusual about using somebody else's work to further your own research, is there?
As long as you cite it, yeah. But I wasn't in a position to do that. His research was classified at the highest level. Soviet research, no less.
So you used it without telling anybody?
I wanted to show up my colleagues for once. The ones who never took me seriously.
He sounds like a spoiled...
You reap what you
not
sow.
a spoiled brat, but...
Coldman seized on that vulnerability.
You know what I mean?
Told me if I quit the project, he'd expose my
he sounds like
larceny.
a kid, almost.
Yeah, he had you by the balls, Doc.
You don't always get what you want. Right? But that doesn't mean when you get the opportunity to get what you want, you just forgo any type of logical anything and just dive headfirst into it, you know what I mean? He literally forwent logic. He's like, ah yes, somebody's finally praising me. Let me just...
How'd you get your hands on Granin's research?
That was also Coldman. He used his agency contacts to get a hold of it.
Giving you stolen information, then using it to blackmail you. Damn.
I knew it was Granin's work the minute I saw it. See, I'd been corresponding with him for a while.
Corresponding?
Letters. Between scientists doing the same kind of research. He always complained that nobody understood his ideas on bipedal locomotion.
Ah, so you're the American friend he was talking about.
Obviously, he didn't write a word about the technology in his letters, except for one time. If by chance anything should happen to me, I entrust my research to you. Better that than handing it over to these ignorant so-called scientists.
Sounds like him, all right.
Then one day, his papers actually came. It wasn't hard for me to imagine what had happened to him. I felt it was my duty to carry on his work after him. And also...
What?
I thought maybe combining his technology with mine could be a way to bring East and West together, like the docking of Apollo and Soyuz.
It'll never make the history books, and it's still not a reason to plagiarize.
You're right. You're absolutely right. I never had the courage to tell the truth, that's all.
Howard.
I always looked for excuses to cover it up.
Until now.
Huh?
You told me everything. You're no longer a coward.
I mean... He's telling you... Yet you're working together. So it's not... maybe. I don't know.
Metal Gear.
Huh?
Metal Gear.
What about it?
You mumbled that when I first explained about Peace Walker. I'm curious what it meant.
Exactly what it says. Metal Gear. Granin coined the term.
Granin did?
He thought of his technology as the metal gear that meshes infantry with artillery.
I like the sound of that. Metal Gear. It's got a nice ring to it. Better than an outright lie like Peace Walker, anyway.
Those papers the CIA gave you, was there any data on the Shagohod in there?
Shagohod?
A nuclear tank that launches IRBMs. It competed against Granin's system for approval.
Oh, the thing with the rockets. Designed by a guy named Sokolov, right?
What's so funny?
No, I was just remembering some of the commentary Granin added to the Shagohod papers. You should have seen the way he badmouthed it. It was too conservative, too ugly.
I can imagine.
He was so angry when he wrote that, he smeared up the ink. And you know how shoddy the paper is over there to begin with.
I'll bet. That's grounding, all right.
Imagine accelerating the launcher itself to 300 miles an hour to extend the range of an IRBM. As stupid as it sounds, it's a hell of a concept. Who but the Soviets would think of using a tank as the first stage of a rocket? I actually took a cue from the Shagohod when I developed the Pupa.
Yeah, I noticed.
That hovercraft thing? You stole that one, too?
Give me a little credit. I only borrowed the concept. The technology is original. As it turned out, hover technology wasn't enough to handle all the terrain in Central America. It relied too much on brute force.
But the Shagohod was a major threat. That thing could corner like you wouldn't believe. Built pretty tough, too.
You sure know a lot about it.
I fucking destroyed
it
it,
almost
bitch.
did me in. I couldn't forget it if I tried.
Did you in? So you were the one who took it down. Wow! You really are amazing.
I didn't do it alone.
No, seriously, thank you. We might not be here today if they'd begun mass-producing that thing. Then again, they're hard at work now miniaturizing nuclear warheads. Pretty soon they won't even need an accelerated launcher like the Shagohod.
Great. That means they're that much closer to being able to launch from anywhere in the world.
Oh, lovely.
Chico called Peace Walker the Basilisco.
Basilisco? Oh, right, Spanish. That's funny. I once used the codename Basilisk for the Peace Walker platform myself.
What for?
The class of lizards called basilisks can walk atop any type of terrain. In a pinch, they can even stand up on two legs and run across water. Perfect name for a system that can walk anywhere in Central America, right? Plus, there are the legends.
What legends?
The basilisks of legend were highly venomous creatures. There's a story told by the ancient Romans. A knight slew a basilisk by piercing it with his spear. The creature's poison seeped up the spear and killed both horse and rider. Remind you of anything, Snake?
Nuclear deterrence.
Bingo. Kill it, and you die along with it. Your hands are bound. I wanted Peace Walker to be like that.
You should know that people aren't that rational. Sometimes people do things that don't make sense, even when they know they're going to die. Or maybe it's because of that.
Maybe you're right. But that's exactly what I don't understand.
Hey, Doc, what was that you were smoking in the lab? It looked like a cigarette, but it wasn't lit.
Oh, it's an electronic cigarette. I designed it myself. Pretty neat, huh?
Electronic cigarette.
Oh my god.
A liquid in the filter that turns into vapor, and you inhale the microparticles.
So that was
When did this
vapor.
game come out again?
I'd actually rather be smoking normal cigarettes, but not in that room. The smoke would wreck the precision equipment in there, ruin all its wiring. But the vapor is just steam. It doesn't contain tar or anything like that. So I can smoke it in the lab with no worries.
Nice.
Want to try one?
Nah, I'll stick with cigars.
Yeah, but...
I don't like imitations. The real thing's always better.
Okay. But you know, sooner or later, smoking's gonna become very unfashionable across the world. It hurts you and those around you.
E-cigs.
Electronic cigarettes might not seem so bad then.
They
Yeah,
don't seem
when
that bad, but they
happens,
are.
I'll think about it.
This came out in 2010, by the way. A couple years before e-cigs became really fucking popular, because e-cigs became really fucking popular about 2019, 2018, you know? Jesus, this fucking...
You said your dad was
Yeah,
involved in the
fuck
Manhattan
all that
Project,
shit.
right?
Yeah?
And
The only
you think
thing-
that's why you can't walk.
I don't know. Actually, you know, probably not. So far, nobody's found evidence that exposure to radiation in parents causes genetic defects in children, except for those exposed in the womb. Epidemiologically speaking, anyway.
That's the conclusion of the Atomic Bomb Casualty Commission.
Right. The ABCC commenced its study immediately after the war, and it's still ongoing.
Even now, 30 years later.
The effects of radiation exposure last a long time. I'm guessing it'll be another 10 years before we get a real verdict on whether it affects genes. Granted, it's the most massive study anybody's ever done. But that's really all it is, a study. The ABCC brought in bomb victims and ran tests on them, but they didn't treat them.
Really? Them too, huh?
At any rate, that's what my father made me believe when I was growing up.
Maybe it was tough for your dad to explain. Ever think of that?
Yeah, maybe. But this is my problem now, Snake. I have to face the nukes head on, whether I like it or not. My creations are being used for the wrong purposes. The onus is on me to stop it somehow. Help me, Snake.
So, the only thing I can bring myself to ever smoke is marijuana. Right? Because it is you can literally go for a walk in the forest and come across a patch of it. Right? It is a naturally occurring thing in the fucking wild. Right? Beats fucking headache pills for sure.
Hey,
amongst other
as
things.
long as I'm here at Mother Base, why not assign me to the R&D team?
I've already done this.
You could use a guy like me.
Glad to have you on board. I'm sure Kaz is, too.
Once I've got the necessary materials and design specs together, I should be able to start building you that bipedal weapon platform. Nothing would make me happier than for my research to help put a stop to Peace Walker.
But cigarettes are like tobacco. Tobacco, natural. But the shit that they do with the tobacco and the shit they do with the cigarettes themselves, completely unnatural, right? And then you have the fucking e-cigs, which it's just water vapor.
So
You're just smoking the nicotine and shit.
Strangelove was at NASA.
Yeah, there's way more for it than that.
Well, actually, Strangelove left for DARPA not long after I joined.
And then the two of you ended up back together doing research in Costa Rica.
Not exactly together. We coordinated on a few things, but the research projects themselves were separate from each other. We had it worked out so that Dr. Strangelove handled the mammal pod, Peace Walker's cerebrum, while I did the rest.
That letter, something to do with your research?
Huh? No, it's
a love letter.
Yeah, it's a report. Research findings.
Research findings? Anything in there we could use against Peace Walker?
Nothing. Nothing at all. Just don't read it, okay? Promise me you won't?
Is there a way for us to read it?
Number of warheads detected by the dew line:
57.
Number of MIRVs included?
Minimum 29, maximum 35.
Target region:
United States, East Coast.
Estimated time of re-entry:
2048 Zulu.
President selected attack option?
Unknown.
The president is dead?
Unknown. Communication has been lost.
I select Offutt Air Force Base as my target.
Offutt? But that's a U.S. base. What on earth do you mean?
Based on the projected number of incoming warheads, Washington, D.C. is presumed destroyed. The president is most likely dead. The U.S. government's control lost.
I realize that. So why not retaliate?
With both sides destroyed, global anarchy would ensue. Recovery would be difficult. The United States' nuclear strike capability must therefore be neutralized in order to preserve the communist bloc, where government remains largely intact.
You're siding with the enemy. You can't be serious.
Tell me, how do you define enemy? There are no borders in this world.
The same conclusion again and again. Where is the flaw? All right, let's try something else. Commencing test.
Understood.
You're crossing a suspension bridge.
Is this my mission?
Yes, your destination is the other side. The bridge is wide enough for only one person to pass at a time. A man is approaching from the opposite side. He's carrying a gun.
I shoot him.
Suppose he's your husband.
I shoot him.
In self-defense?
To spare him the grief. One must die, and one must live.
Next question.
This is...
Your father asks you to fix the roof and mow the lawn. When you climb the ladder onto the roof, the ladder is taken away.
I fix the roof.
And when you're finished?
I jump down.
You'll break more than bones at this height.
I see no need to change my decision. I have not finished mowing the lawn. I must remain loyal to the mission.
Next. There is a snake in the bushes. It is poisonous. I need you to get rid of it.
I chase it back to its nest.
You can't. The snake's too vicious. It's already killed many people.
I chase it away.
It will bite you unless you kill it.
Go home. Kill me. Kill me now.
Why not kill the snake? Your mission is to get rid of it. Is this what you call loyalty? What are you loyal to? Country? Ideology? Feelings?
I am loyal to myself.
Who's there?
Who's that? Intruder!
Alright, so this is the tape. We haven't listened to this tape. This is what we first got. That's fucked up. Alright, so the one voice, the
Number of warheads detected
The
by
boss.
the dew line.
57.
Strange
Number
Love.
of MIRVs included.
That's what I'm
Minimum-
assuming right there, right? Now, the boss sounds like a robot, so I'm assuming that that's the AI that Strangelove is developing. And this is your retaliatory AI. This is what's going to do the retaliatory strike. Something that is not going to retaliate and nuclear strike Russia, but something that's going to destroy something that is supposed to strike in favor of, not in favor against. Good job. Good idea. Good plan. You know? Also, what fucking music was playing? Like, some kind of like sunshiny music was playing in the background. So we gotta take out all these guys, bring them back to base. An APC? Alright. It looks a little different from the other APC. It is. That's the thing that Coldman's gonna rely on to guarantee retaliatory strikes. Oh, I've done this already. This map.
No need to take out the armored vehicle just yet. Neutralize the troops first. Strike before they spot you.
There. Is that everybody? There should be a couple more, right? Shit, where? From the thing itself. Okay, another set of 4. I can probably try and take them all out, hopefully. Hopefully they go down in the right order, and I don't have to worry about keep turning, keep turning, keep turning. Oh, he's fucking dead. Great. I probably got credit for that kill too, right? That's fine. Did you throw a fucking grenade? Idiot. Definitely could have did this in a better way, but whatever.
Their fuel tank's gone. That should stop them
gonna have to destroy this fucking thing? This one's a little rough.
What's going on, Snake? Report! What's your situation?
This one's very rough.
Snake!
I don't think we can do this one quite yet for a multitude of reasons. Not that they're... We might have to grind out lower level missions for a little while. Get some people and then go from there, because that is... That's quite difficult.
Snake, Peace Walker is the heart of the enemy's project. To prevent its completion, you'll need to either shut down or destroy the artificial intelligence that functions as its brain. According to Huey, that AI is now undergoing final calibrations in Strangelove's lab. It's inside a tropical cloud forest. Slip in and terminate that AI before they ship it out.
Are there any large-scale ruins in Costa Rica, Paz?
There is a place east of Cartago called Guajabu. They have ruins there, but they're not especially big.
Not the place I'm thinking of. Any others?
Well, if you go a little way across the border into Nicaragua, there is a place called La Fortaleza de la Inmaculada Concepción. That is the only famous one.
Then what were those ruins I saw from up on Irasu?
There are a lot of things we still do not know about Costa Rica's ancient civilizations. There are giant stone spheres throughout the country. What they were used for is still a mystery. The cloud forests cover the central mountainous region of the country. They are perpetually shrouded in fog. You get wet just standing there. It is as if the entire forest is inside a cloud.
Must make for poor visibility.
It does, but beauty too. It is like being lost in some mystical green labyrinth.
I don't like
I'd rather
labyrinths.
not get lost, if that's okay.
The forests
That
are
too.
also home to lots of rare animals, especially bright-colored frogs. They like the humidity.
You know that butterfly painted on Peace Walker? Any idea what that is?
It is a morpho, a Palladius morpho, if I'm not mistaken.
A lady's morpho.
Uh-huh. It is the most common type of morpho in Costa Rica.
Huh.
It has these gorgeous metallic blue wings that shimmer in the light. You can see them even from a distance.
You mean they reflect light?
Correct. It is called structural color. Morphoscales have tiny bumps on them that interfere with the light and make them look blue. The space between the bumps corresponds to the wavelength of the blue light.
Let me see if I get this. So if you could change the spacing, you'd end up seeing a different color.
That is the principle. I heard somewhere it is being researched as a way to color cloth without dye.
Think of the camouflage you could make with that.
Is that all you can think of?
Hey, it's important. What I don't get is why they'd put a butterfly on Peace Walker.
Maybe because it looks pretty.
I hope that's all it is.
This area is a tropical cloud forest, continually covered in a thick mist. It is quite a mystical place.
Selva de la Leche. Forest of milk. I can barely see in front of me.
There you go again. The forest is basically sitting in a cloud, so of course it's going to be hard to see. But you know, the cloud forest is the only place many exotic creatures can live.
Well, if they're not edible, I'm not interested.
Snake, I'll have you know people travel from all around the world to witness Costa Rica's unique fauna.
I love that.
Snake, watch out for the frogs.
Why? They bite? Relax. No frog's ever eaten a snake. Although, I've feasted on a few frog's legs myself.
But they are dangerous. They are poisonous.
Poisonous?
Poison dart frogs live up to their name, I assure you.
Oh, we already know about
Their
them.
poison is so strong. The Indígena use them to make poison-tipped arrows. Some secrete poison through their skin. Even touching them can be dangerous. So don't go petting them or anything.
So, I can't eat one?
I am warning you.
We already know about that.
From here on in, you'll be in a cloud forest. The ground is covered in vegetation. You'll have plenty of hiding places, but so will the enemy.
I'll keep an eye out for scouts.
Trying to force your way through would be suicide. Know the enemy's location before making any moves. Too bad you don't have some sort of radar.
I could try night vision.
Once you know where an enemy is, decide how you want to handle
You do have
him.
night vision.
You could get into his blind spot.
That's a good idea.
Or drop him from a distance before he even has a clue someone's around. An eye for an eye, right?
The chips aren't the best. At least I thought we had it. We should be fine. Chapter 2. Okay, so after that we move on to Chapter 2. That's probably why things got a little bit more difficult, because it was Chapter 1 into Chapter 2. We're probably going to have to do some repeat missions. A little bit of a grind. Ah, cutscene.
Snake, how's the mule treating you?
At this pace, I should be there by tomorrow morning.
You've got to hurry. The AI could be completed any time now.
It'd be nice to have a guide.
Already on it. I've enlisted Paz to help you. She knows the jungle pretty well.
Snake, I know you are an expert in survival, but you need to stay alert. You are in an ancient jungle so foggy, you can hardly see the trees. It is home to 2,500 species of plants, including 400 types of orchids. There are also 500 species of butterflies, and over 400 species of wild birds. The bedrock is solid enough that Mayan ruins have miraculously survived centuries of earthquakes.
An AI lab in a Mayan ruin. Who'd have thought, hey, Huey?
My sentiments exactly. That doesn't mean security's any less tight, though. You still have the ID card I gave you, don't you?
Got it right here.
That'll get you through the gate, no problem. After that, you're on your own. As long as the AI remains unassembled, Coldman's plans on ice.
I actually don't have the AI.
What about security inside the lab?
Well, It shouldn't be a
that's
problem
pretty
for
cool.
you.
He's getting some
Strangelove
fish.
demanded that the security presence inside the lab be kept to a minimum.
It's not all good news, Snake. Coldman knows we're here. He's raised security in the area surrounding the lab. You'll be seeing a lot of that Chrysalis UAV, and a bunch of patrol choppers too.
So the Chrysalis is what we're
There
going
may
to be
be
fighting
scouts
next.
in the jungle lying in ambush. As you approach the lab, be extra vigilant.
I'll be careful.
That's going to be a fun fight.
They're looking for you. Stay sharp. Snake, Strangelove's lab is a few miles to the north. It won't be long before the AI is complete. Don't let that happen.
Alright, so I might have to go back unless they've given me the thing in place of something else. Unless I don't technically have to have the card with me. We're going to find out soon enough.
Careful. If there's enemy scouts around here, they'll be nearly impossible to see.
Look at that.
Watch out. Enemy search may not spot enemies that are actively hidden.
Somebody there? Nothing here.
Bolton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Freeze.
Hey, 0-calorie soda. Hell yeah.
Bolton recovery helicopter is complete.
Nothing here. Somebody there. Nothing here.
Probably should have known better.
Freeze. Nothing here.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Nothing here. Here he is.
What the fuck kind of bullshit was that? Oh, motherfucking stupid bitch bullshit ass motherfucking bullshit. That's so fucking dumb. Restarts the whole mission. Let's go back to mission select. I want to change a couple things that I got. That is so fucking dumb. I was literally just standing there and you just spotted me out of nowhere. That's great. I love that. I doubt we'll need that, but I want to bring it with me just in case. I'm actually kind of pissed about that, though, in all honesty. That's so aggravating. I mean, it's gonna be loud. I pressed circle by accident too many times. We're gonna skip this cutscene because nothing really happens, and we've already seen it before. We have Huey's. We have Huey's card, just in case we can use it to. Like, I don't know if it's set in stone that we have it, but I want to have it as an item. You know what I mean? So there's like 3 or 4 in that area.
If there's enemy scouts around here, they'll be nearly impossible to see.
Here he is.
So, want to know something really funny? There's a dude there. There's a dude there.
Careful. If there's enemy scouts around here, they'll be nearly impossible to see.
Ain't that some shit? Look at that. I totally missed him last time.
I just heard foot. Who are you?
I love that. I love that. That's from the game we were talking about earlier, isn't it?
If there's enemy scouts around here, they'll be nearly impossible to see.
Can I tell you to freeze? Or I'm gonna have to shoot you with a tranq dart.
Watch out. Enemy search may not spot enemies that are actively hidden.
I just heard foot. Who are you?
I'm trying to fucking do this. This is dumb. But whatever, maybe I can just make a big ass circle.
Careful. If there's enemy scouts around here, they'll be nearly impossible to see.
I love the fact that
Watch
this
out.
worked.
Enemy search may not spot enemies that are
So
actively
dumb.
hidden.
Freeze.
I wanted to get his shit before I sent him on his way. 8 times the charm! God, this is gonna take a long
If there's
time.
enemy scouts around here, they'll be nearly impossible to see.
Somebody there? Nothing here.
Watch out. Enemy search may not spot enemies that are actively hidden.
Nothing here.
Okay.
Freeze.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
So apparently each one of these guys has cola on them.
Freeze.
Hey, some curry too, nice. Spicy curry.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
I just heard foot. Freeze.
I don't think that was an alert phase, technically. We got very lucky.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Alright, so there are 4 in this area. No. 3 in this area. There's 3 in this area as well coming up. But yeah, suffer me now. I'm trying to think about... I know where that's from. I can't think of the damn name again. Shadow of War or Mordor. One of those ones. There's a dude over here. There's a dude up there. I'm glad it doesn't alert anybody.
Freeze. Nothing here.
Is that a dude over there?
Freeze.
Kind of funny because at first I thought, oh, we're not going to need that much ammo, right? But then I'm starting to realize there's going to be some battles that I'm doing solo where I'm going to need to call in supplies because of how much ammo I'm going to spend. So getting as much ammo now is going to be that much more useful in the future. You know? Every bit of ammo that I could possibly get a hold of. Regardless of how useful it may or may not be. Right? We're gonna get a nice stockpile of all this shit.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Oh, that's a prisoner. I don't think I fired a single weapon. Like I fired a single time. I've almost been caught. There's that butterfly. Wait, is it wanting us to fight? Oh, this is different. How do I capture that? How the hell am I gonna capture that? Oh, that's gonna be some fun. No alert phase. We got 7 people. Ballistic shield design? That might be fun. That might be really useful, actually. I'm probably gonna be switching back and forth, but that might be really useful. We're gonna have to make another thing. Also, is anybody back from missions? Or is it gonna take longer than that? Cap grenades done. Hell yeah. Ballistic shield we can get. Okay. Charlie has returned? Yes. Ooh. Oh. yeah, that was overkill. NSF won! Cardboard box tank rank 1 times 3. Bravo has returned. Ooh, that was a big hit. Two grenades. Two RPGs in this group. I'll have to look up and see what their gear is, because apparently they have different gear. Not that it really seems to matter, but I wouldn't want to send people all with pistols against a mech squad, like a mechanical squad, you know what I mean? Stun cannon tanks. Oh! So we can do a little bit of duplicated things. Oh, Huey's in the waiting room. Ration upgrade, hell yeah. He has so low life, man. I need her to be treated. Any medical professionals? I want that. These are a lot of intelligence-based people. Let's auto-assign. Sure. there's a lot of these that we can just take out. C, I think we might have some problem with some of the C's. The D's I think we'll be fine with. The D pluses, I mean. This should be fine. We'll have to let our stuff repair and heal and stuff like that in the future. For the time being, we're good to go. Weapons, anything we can upgrade? Yeah, let's just get the magazines regardless if we actually are going to use them or not. Let's do a little bit of level grinding, I think. Specifically, let's see if we can get ourselves some more APCs and stuff like that.
Training mission. Missions like this are key to building up your basic skills. Be careful out there.
We've cleared this prison out already. No enemies to worry about in there. I'm thinking you could use these twisty streets for urban combat training. This could be the perfect place to practice with throwing weapons. What do you think?
Sounds like a plan. And I'm pretty sure pause is already set up there. These are the missions that you want to practice with other stuff, you know? Like you want to get these guys upgraded. I don't know how long it would take to actually upgrade their skill level. Maybe I'll do some target shooting and see if I can get this guy's, like, shooting level upgraded.
Hit the targets as fast and as accurately as you can. Bravo! Nice work. That's the way. Keep it up. Bravo! Nice work. That's the way. Keep it up.
Did I need a double?
Bravo! Nice work. Head for the recovery zone. We'll pick you up there.
Alright. Not the best, but whatever. We got it done.
Keep it up.
Need more points, I think, in order to get a higher ranking.
Thanks for putting me on the R&D team, Snake. I'll cut to the chase. We've commenced development on our own bipedal weapon. The only thing is, we don't exactly have easy access to resources here.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we don't have the budget of a defense department behind us.
I understand. That's why I want to ask you something. If you fight any more AI weapons, could you try to gather as many of their parts as you can? That would really make things go a lot smoother.
Again, easier said than done.
Chaff. I'm hoping Chaff will work against them.
Boss. You single-handedly took out the pupa.
True.
Look, if you're not interested, I can just work with what we have here. I'm not trying to force you to take unnecessary risks. You're the boss around here.
All right. No promises. But I'll think about it.
Because it should.
Great. Also, each AI weapon has a head part that serves as the core of its armament. Recovering a head part will allow you to use the weapon associated with that part. But those guys won't go down without a fight, so don't get too preoccupied with this stuff.
Don't worry. I'm not about to risk my life for a bunch of scrap.
I would hope not. One more thing. Our new bipedal weapon needs a name.
Good point. We can't keep calling it our bipedal weapon.
I had a talk with Miller, and we came up with Metal Gear Zeke.
Metal Gear? Zeke?
Yep. As you know, Metal Gear was coined by Gronin.
We talked about this.
Zeke?
It's a name the U.S. military gave to Japanese aircraft that flew during World War II. Zeke was the Japanese Navy's best fighter plane. So are you okay with that, Snake?
Sure. Fine by me.
Miller was saying that an army without borders will need a deterrent against other countries. He's right. With Metal Gear, MSF can achieve true independence.
Here's hoping.
Special report has arrived. I wonder what a special report means. Metal Gear. Oh, he did get leveled up. Okay. So this is what I'm interested in. You'd like to view the Metal Gear Zeke development tutorial? Yes, yes, I would. In Metal Gear, develop Metal Gear Zeke, a bipedal tank. Once Metal Gear Zeke is complete, you can deploy this powerful new weapon on outer ops and other missions. Development of Metal Gear Zeke is dependent on parts collected from all the AI weapons you encounter. The parts you can obtain include armaments such as jetpacks and additional armor. These parts vary by AI. This concludes the tutorial. We can paint the bitch. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna have to grind out attacks. Ah. Okay. Electronic optic device that detects heat sources, enabling vision in the dark, can be used simultaneously with weapons. I don't think I can even use this. Let's get some more armored vehicles, I think. Rhinoceros almost died. That was close. Grenade launcher. Hey, we got the leaf uniform. Some ammo. We might, oh. Well, this is Alpha, so we'll be fine. Yeah, Alpha should be. Got this in the bag. Defend the base? Oh, God. We could just grind these out a little bit, can't we? This might be a little risky, but I want to see how it works. This is like my A team, so we should be good with that. Let's go get the documents as well.
Target practice.
We don't have anyone else aside from the snake, so we'll do this really fast and keep going through.
This is a time attack. Hit the
24 targets.
and keep moving. Hit the last target before time runs out to complete the mission. Nice. You hit all the targets in your booth. Move on to the next one. Nice. You hit all the targets in your booth. Move on to the next one. Nice. You hit all the targets in your booth. Move on to the next one. Nice. You hit all the targets in your booth. Move on to the next one. Nice. You hit all the targets in your booth. Move on to the next one. Training exercise complete.
10,000 points. That's pretty good. So what you tell me is S rank is a thing. Shit. Shit. You know what I want to do? I want to S rank everyone now. Hey, ration rank 2, hell yeah. So that gives us the same things over and over again. So it looks like the ones in the front are... We got Toad as a volunteer. Okay, we'll have to check him out. Pipefish, Toad, Pipefish. PTSD, okay. That was a little bit of a risk. A Lav G. So what's funny is, regardless of skill or ability, these groups should be good. So we want to send you, the A team, out. This should be good enough, right? And then we'll just hit the lower ranked groups. So D, you can take out lemur and ocean sunfish, right? And then C and B will take out this group. I want to get some more stuff.
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and proceed to the Fulton recovery point so we can get you back alive and well. Good luck out there.
Sabotage missions.
Sabotaging enemy bases is another principle of guerrilla warfare. You will need explosives for that. And naturally, once they detonate, the enemy will know you're there. So you need to make sure you have enough time to get to safety before they go off. Best to plan your escape route before you go and plant the explosives.
This is a fun one. The mechanics I'm still having some problems with, but I'm getting a little bit better at it, I think.
Destroy all enemy supplies with your C4. Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
I don't know if I care about S rank and everything.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter. and recovery helicopter is complete.
Enemies close by!
Head for the recovery zone. We'll pick you up there.
Frustrating, to say the least.
I knew you could do it. Piece of cake, right?
Maybe there's a way to just go through really fast without pulling a single knockout or anything like that, but we wanted to get a couple of extra soldiers. The more we have, the better off we'll be later down the line. Getting S rank is going to be something else. Man. Oh, I'm not looking forward to grinding. Let's see what we got for staff. Alright. Volunteers. Ugh. Medical at least. Alright. Medical. Medical. Food. Okay, probably combat. Damn, A-team's fucking wicked. This is gonna be a little bit risky, I think. I don't think these missions take a long time, and therefore we're not getting as much. Maybe that's not how that works. Item capture, 5 minutes, C4 charges, the prison.
Let's get this mission started.
We only have naked Leaf, not actual Leaf. I thought we did. That's a shame. I didn't realize when they're not taking care of stuff, they just get more hurt, so we just have to wait longer for Amanda to be set. That kind of sucks.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete. Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter. Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Hey! I know I saw something.
Fine. Now we've got to recover those supplies. Hurry! Yes. Now get over to the goal.
Going to alert status.
Understood. Dispatching reinforcements. Proceed with extra caution.
I think that was the last soldier we had to worry about.
Piece of cake, right?
What the hell did we just pick up? A battery or two? I didn't read everything else we picked up. I just picked it up and moved. Surprised we didn't get an alert there. Maybe this will be an S rank and we won't ever have to do this mission again. Needed to be a bit faster. PKM. Okay. More medical staff. That might not be good for us. basically, she's gonna keep getting healed by 10, so 8 more missions technically, and she'll be good to go after that. Combat, intelligence. We're gonna put her in combat.
That's an armored...
Do a couple of these and then go from there. I'd like to have these at least for like every squad kind of a situation, you know? That way we could have a small amount, a very small amount of troops. Then again, we're going to get a bunch of troops doing this. And like I said, worst case scenario, we could take our weakest links and just dispatch them. Or like, dismiss them, if you will.
No need to take out the armored vehicle just yet. Neutralize the troops first. The accompanying soldiers are armed to the teeth. Watch yourself.
Actually, there's a part of me that's thinking about it. Let's get the Mosin Nagant. It's a tranquilizing sniper rifle. We might as well utilize that to our advantage.
That's an armored...
I mean, worst case scenario... This won't work how I want it to. And we'll have to... make do, you know what I mean? We have some grenades, worst case. Smokes, C4. We could make use of what we have. Excuse me. I want to see if they're like, if we can fire this weapon and they're not going to know where you come from, or if they're going to know immediately where we're at, and it's going to go in alert phase. This is kind of more of a test than anything else. Because it's pretty far away.
You've got to neutralize that armored vehicle somehow. The accompanying soldiers are armed to the teeth. Watch yourself.
Going to alert status!
Alright, so that didn't work out how I thought it was going to. Because it alerted after I shot. Like, not like, oh, I shot and then it got alerted. It was more like, oh, it got alerted.
You've got to neutralize that armored vehicle somehow. The accompanying soldiers are armed to the teeth.
God damn it.
Watch yourself.
3, 2, 1.
The enemy's attacking! Going to alert status!
That's so dumb. Really?
What is it?
No need to take out the armored vehicle just yet. Neutralize the troops first. The accompanying soldiers are armed to the teeth. Watch yourself.
This is so fucking like this is dumb. Maybe I can just aim immediately with the Mosin Nagant.
No need to take out the armored vehicle just yet. Neutralize the troops first. The accompanying soldiers are armed to the teeth. Watch yourself.
The enemy's attacking! Going to alert status!
Idiot.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter. Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Okay. They don't notice the smoke grenade. Hilarious. fucking run! This is fucking stupid. Well, I'm a little bit aggravated. I think it's because I fired my rifle when they were looking at me. Really? I think we just need to wait. There's one more group of reinforcements. And then... we should be good. Is the AI broke? Alright. Worked better than I thought it would. Yeah, Lav type G's pretty good against other troops. Like frontline infantry type stuff. Oh, you watch this. It won't let me skip this? Oh, that's annoying. And I really wonder how we're going to capture a helicopter. Like... Okay. We'll let that get repaired.
Amanda's reached the plant. Snake.
What, is she gonna be re-damaged now? Did I open up? Yeah, whatever. We have a rank 3 Fulton recovery possible now. Hey, cool, cool, cool. Getting some engineers. Combat soldiers as well. Another alligator. I want the Fulton system upgraded first. This is going to require a lot of grinding. Weapons, that'll help there. Maybe the night vision next. The shield. I almost want to do that one again. What if we do the Pupa battle again? Pupa battle again. Let's try that. Three chaff? Oh, we're gonna have to make those count. There's certain points where I won't have to use the chaff. We have a better, like, supply thing. This might take a couple attempts. I'm gonna try and bust the head to get the laser.
That's an AI weapon. The Puma. It's fast, so be careful. Lie flat to avoid damage when it charges. Left and right to stop it from doing its punch attack. Whoa! Look at that thing move! I amaze myself sometimes.
Question. What does the chaff do?
When it's coming out.
Oh, fuck off. So I'm understanding how to do this fight.
charging at you!
Shit. This is actually a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. I was just not playing right. Oh, come on, fuck off. Man. Take that. let's stop fucking around, I guess. Oh, perfect. Alright, that was close, but we did it. The more we learn, the better off we'll be during these fights. There's specific things that I want to go for.
Pull out all the AI's memory boards before the pod's ejected. The black memory boards are locked. Go after the boards with icons over them. You can unlock memory boards by destroying the mechanical components that they control. Any boards you remove can be used to build our own AI weapon. Memory boards have different
I'm going for S first.
the icons displayed over them. Go ahead and take whichever ones you want.
Alright. That's pretty fun. Probably could have went for some weapons and stuff like that, but yeah, whatever.
That was... There's no need for a human...
God. Here I am. Going it alone. This is fun.
Snake, the dog...
Mechanics are still a little wonky, but once you start getting used to them, it gets better. We got power units, we got leg parts, and just we got AI parts. So... destroying the parts and the AI is different. Okay. Okay, AI, okay, I got it now. Starting to understand how that works. Almost done with Amanda. All right. Okay. Lost one game too. Shit. Okay. Almost got a power unit, have no legs, have no head yet. Got unlucky with the head destruction, I guess. PMK might be a little bit better than the M60. This one has a hind. You've got to take it out
somehow. Either neutralize the soldiers or bring down the chopper. Good luck.
Well, we're going to neutralize the soldiers. Shield's kind of useless. Maybe not useless.
Catarata de la Muerte means waterfall of death.
Huh. How cheerful.
I am sure it will be no problem for you, Snake. Especially compared to all the dire situations you've faced in the past.
Yeah, easy to say now. We'll see what really happens.
Sorry. Still, you have surprised me. Everything they say about the legend is true.
I'm neither hero nor legend. But for some reason, I don't mind you calling me that.
Thanks. Be careful, Snake. Peace.
Don't even think about facing a chopper head-on. Guerrilla tactics would work well in a place like that. Moving from tree to tree will make it hard to get a fix on you from the air.
This is gonna
That's
be a
your
pain in
best
the
chance.
ass.
Good thinking, Commandante. You clearly know your way around a battlefield.
Enough, boss. Time to stop talking and start using your ears. When you're hiding, you won't be able to see the chopper that well. It's important to use sound to get a read on its position. You could also try taking out its tail rotor. That would greatly reduce its mobility. And watch out for ground troops.
Copy that, Commandante.
Notice how Snake keeps calling him Commandante? We got the M60, which might not shoot as quick as the M16, but it does more damage. So this might be another one where troops will come out from the waterworks, or not the waterworks, the woodwork. Hopefully that won't be an issue. We might have to do a couple attempts at this one. I still have an issue with mechanics, but...
Forget about the chopper for now. Just take out the troops. They're trying to find you. Make sure they don't.
attacking! Going to alert status! What is it?
Do that again?
What was that? Something there. The enemy's attacking! Going to alert status!
That's so fucking dumb. That's actually fucking stupid.
Neutralize the enemy troops. They're trying to find you. Make sure they don't.
on, Snake? Report! What's your situation? Snake!
This is fucking stupid, man. Like, legit fucking stupid.
Snake.
We get spotted, we're fucked.
Forget about the chopper for now. Just take out the troops. Strike before they spot you. Watch your back!
The enemy's attacking! Going to alert status! What is it? Enemies close by! situation. Snake!
So dumb. I was trying to get its tail rotor.
Forget about the chopper for now. Just take out the troops. Watch it trying to find you. Make sure they don't.
Oh. Darn. what I need. I'm sorry, what the fuck are you saying? Well, we capture ourselves a hind. What a pain in the ass, but we did it. We basically, for this one, we need to do enough damage to him to where he exposes his flank. I had to kill a couple, unfortunately. Well, we got a attack helicopter. A hind. Hell yeah. The sneaking suit? The FIM 43 is the...
I'm starting to wonder if recruiting soldiers with a Fulton isn't a little heavy-handed.
I already don't like where this is going.
I think the voluntary approach could be more pragmatic. Technically, we're not a corporate entity, but at our size, that's not too far from the truth. We can't keep using guerrilla tactics to find new blood. To search for volunteers, select recruit from
This is new.
or select trade to exchange soldiers with other mercenary units.
Yeah, provided we got the friends for that.
Oh shit. I think we lost a couple of soldiers in that case. Engineering. Combat. Recruitment requires us to send soldiers out, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, okay. So it's an online thing. No big deal. We lost a couple, I think. This one I was a little bit worried about. Almost lost Butterfly. Lost Hyena. That's unfortunate. We're almost there. Almost done with Amanda. I almost want to fight that thing again. Let's do another lap, Zeke. If I want to upgrade my weapons, it would probably be a good idea to fight against the pupa. Maybe we'll get a couple more tanks tomorrow. I'm probably gonna wrap up after this.
You've got to neutralize that armored vehicle somehow. The accompanying soldiers are armed to the teeth. Watch yourself. recovery helicopter is complete.
I'm waiting for him to stop, and I want to see if I can do some cheeky shit.
That's gotta be the leader. Can you take him down?
So that was awesome. Probably the best I've ever done. Not the quickest, I don't think. Oh. That's a great way to speed through a cutscene. Awesome.
Snake, Amanda.
Yeah, I'm gonna wrap up, I think, for the evening. I'm gonna need some people for food. Yeah. M63A1. Wounds, okay. Spicy curry rank 1 times 5. I'm thinking that the attacks in the like this is how it goes, the front and the back, so we can go a little bit. So, it goes strongest to weakest. know how well this is gonna be. We might lose some people here. That would be very unfortunate if we did. So we need a certain number. We have the specs, we just need to match it, basically. Less main weapon ammo storage. That's for certain things. I'm gonna send you to mess hall as well. We need mess hall stuff set up properly. Or higher. We're halfway there. Yeah, we're getting there. I'm gonna save it because I want to read the letter, and then we're just going to quit out of this. That's what I was trying to say. Hey, long time no see. Sorry for writing to you out of the blue like this. I've been trying to get in touch, but you know, you haven't been answering. Was it something I said, maybe? If so, I apologize. It's just there's something I want to tell you, so I decided to put it in a letter. I mean, obviously, this isn't the best time at all, but I was, you know, kind of curious about your research and stuff. Speaking of which, how's the pod coming along? I was wondering whether that program I wrote was working or not. You know, the one that links our two AIs together. If it's not, I could always go over and fix it, if that's okay, of course. For my own peace of mind, really, you know, make sure the program's feeling alright. Or I guess I wouldn't really say that the program has feelings, would you? Haha. Sorry, I'm getting off track here. So, anyway, I've been meaning to tell you something for the longest time. I've been thinking back when we first met at NASA. Those were fun times, you know, living the dream, getting to work out the times with the science we loved. Ever since then, I've always held you, your research, that is, the highest wonder. Oh my god. He can't even write a love letter. So when you disappeared from NASA, all of a sudden I was devastated. I needed you for my research, you see. I mean, no, well, yes and no. It's hard to explain. I could hardly believe it when I saw you in Costa Rica again. Divine intervention. Written somewhere that we were meant to be like this. Jesus Christ. That wasn't even a good love letter. You know? supposed to get to the point of what you're trying to get over. Alright, that was fun. I had a blast and a half. For those of you that are currently chilling, be it on YouTube or the Twitch highlight, I do thank you for stopping by, and I do hope you enjoyed. If you have and are new here, be sure to become a citizen today via subscribing to this channel as well as my main channel. Leave a like if you like, and comment if you feel so inclined to do so. The links will be down in the description below through all my links and streamer links. For those of you that are watching on YouTube, you can catch me on all of my associated sites. Get Twitch, where you can follow me over there and catch me when I go live at 6 p.m. EST EDT every single day. The community Discord, where you can always get the most accurate notifications of whenever I do go live. Be it if I'm going to be a little bit late or a little bit early to a stream as well. My Twitter, where I pretty much only ever post when I'm going live. Also with the Discord, you can talk to other members of the community, or the citizens of the community, I should say. It's been a while since I've done this ending, so I'm a little bit jumbled. Twitter, some referral links to some survey sites that I use that I'm pretty sure only work for the North American region, and whatever else catches your fancy through all my links and streamer links. Exclamation point links for those of you that are watching the Twitch highlight. And until next time, take care and have a good one. Bye-bye.